And we are live! Hi everyone! Hi everyone! Welcome to the stream. Sorry. My phone sent me a notification that I have to go to therapy tomorrow. Nah, that wasn't the notification, but that was a joke. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you. We're gonna continue investigating with Miles Edgeworth today. Our favorite activity as the good lawyer. So, prison animal therapy, yes. Just, guys, you must... I'm gonna switch over to the broadcast because you have to see this. Just look at this! Look how menacing that looks! The killer is right in front of us. Look at him. Dog. I'm just checking in for the start of the game because I still have a lot of catching up to do with Ace Attorney. Yeah, I understand, Nehru. Thank you for coming by anyway. Okay, prison animal indeed. Don't want to be spoiled on a mystery game. Yeah. Very, very understandable. Thank you for coming by anyway and saying hi. Also, a bit of a heads up. I am sick. Once again. Yeah, just right after the last stream, my throat suddenly decided to develop tonsillitis. I don't know if that even is the right term, but yeah, my tonsils were very irritated, so nothing too bad. I had a very rough night after that, but I'm doing fine. I have a lot of water with me. I have some sugar with me. I have some soda with me for the energy. I also have my pain meds, so I will be completely fine. Get well soon. Yeah, I already am significantly better compared to yesterday, which is a blessing. It's also the reason why I decided to stream today. But for safety's sake, I try to be a bit more... I'm gonna try and scream less, if you know what I mean. Because I don't want to irritate those tonsils again. So yeah. Let's see. Let's continue, because we were... Yeah, good luck, neighbor. You're allowed to leave now. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, March 28th, 9:45 a.m. Hi, Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. We're back in our office. Enjoy the stream and see you guys next time. Yeah, thank you for coming by, neighbor. Ugh! I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible! Wait, those two treated you. Barely missed to finish watching the previous stream VOD and I'm ready to beat Mr. Wee. No! No! To be honest, the first time I heard that, I immediately went to that same conclusion, Anna. And welcome to the stream. Wait. Did I forget to greet you? You were there before the stream. I'm so sorry. Well, I did greet all of you, so... Anyway. Let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. Yeah, sure. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Cavell and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. Yeah. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Mr. Winner will always be Mr. The Best in my heart. That was his name in the fan translation? That sounds so much better. The Best? That's... He will proclaim he's the best. The Best. That fits so much better than Winner. Winner is so on the nose. What were the localizers thinking? Oh my god. What was his first name? It's Eustace Winner. What was the Best's first name? Where's the Mr. Edgeworth? Are you listening to me? Hmm? Yes, of course. Sorry, you two. I'm busy figuring things out. Yeah, to be honest, most of the names in the fan version is better, but at the same time, the official ones are much more Ace Attorney. Sebastian the best? Oh my god. That sounds so much better than Eustace Winner. I feel bad for the kid. They had such a better name just on the platter, and they chose not to. Aw, poor Eustace. Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yeah. I am being called. Yes? What is it, detective? I've got some bad news, sir! Word out at the precinct is... they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder! Wow, Eustace acts quick. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in a detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's go down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too! I'll see you there, sir! But won't you be missed, detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir! Come on, Kay, let's go. You got it! Oh, Kay's voice is so high. I always underestimate how much of a toll voice acting can give until you're kind of at a disadvantage like I am today. I'm still fine. I hope I sound fine to everyone. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time! Please don't tempt fate like that. Yeah! Aw, thank you for the 100 bits. You don't have to make me feel better, Anna. This is a bit of a challenge for me too, so... but thank you for the support. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Okay. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. Oh my god. He looks like a doofus. What? He doesn't look like an inmate. No. Just talk with them, please. But what if it's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. Huh, you must be the suspect in the... Ah! See? I told you! Trust issues. Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you? But I guess that's just how you are. Looks like a VTuber fan! What is a VTuber man? A VTuber fan? Just... why was this man in the prison? Was he even in the prison? Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect! You doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. That's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? 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 Look away from him, Edgeworth. Don't look him in the eyes. Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Saint is your first... Wait, no. Saint is his last name. Simeon is his first name. Bit weird, but okay. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. He's not He's not gonna respond to you, dude. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Okay. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring, I'm nothing, I'm a nobody. Sounds like me when I was starting VTubing. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay, so he is a VTuber. He's just starting out, I guess. He needs to work on his hairstyle. It's a bit off. But to be fair, I have a very boring hairstyle. So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Simeon saying does kind of sound like a VTuber. Oh my god, we have a fellow VTuber in our midst. Amazing. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. And what was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him. Why? How come the police called you? Wow, Kay is a freaking mind reader. They said Bronco asked him that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh, he wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set? Ah, a chess set? Oh my god. Kay can read Edgeworth's mind. Is it just me or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? I'm glad I'm not the only one thinking that. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? She knows him too well. They've only been friends for like a month. Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Yep. I was thinking the exact same thing. So this chess set. Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. We found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. Aw. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. I'm thinking... Is Saint a piece like a chess piece? I don't think so. Is Simeon like meant to represent the bishop to Knight's knight? That they were part of the same chess set? How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly does seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. Wonder what grounds they had for doing so. With Eustace as the prosecutor, very, very flimsy ones, I'd imagine. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? No. I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Well, he answered you, Miss Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen... Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named The Winner or something.
Is this a nod to the best?
If this is a nod to the best, then that is genius. Rookie, I thought as much.
Yeah.
He will be so wrong.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Well, the detective shouted at me and threatened me and... Oh... There are always those hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to...
Aw, but Gumshoe is like a big teddy bear. He won't hurt you.
Detective Tim Gumshoe reporting for duty. Ah! See, I told you! Please don't hurt me! Please don't crush me with those huge arms! Gumshoe has big arms? No, please! I'm calling the cops! You are being... You are in prison! Aww, look at him! He won't hurt a fly! What's up with this guy, Miss Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, Detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir.
Look, Miss Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. There's gotta be something we could do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint? Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes! I didn't kill anybody! Very well, then I will choose to believe you. And I will do all that I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
Edgeworth is gonna eat Eustace alive! That's right, it's payback time! We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking! Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones that I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something! Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here!
I'm thinking... and that's not gonna happen.
Miles will not go to right and just go like...
He will never...
Sounds legal. I mean, that's what happens when Phoenix was in the hospital. He just gave Miles the attorney's badge.
That's not the time for jokes, Gummy. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He can't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
Excuse me? I had a pretty good fight against Francisca once. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am. They're so over-enthusiastic. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm going to disappear for a sec. 1, 2, 3, and I disappear. One, two, three, and I'm back again. Oh, that helped a lot. Okay. Yeah, this might happen more often this stream. March 28th, 11:22 AM. Detention center in the corridor.
So we thought a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember?
I beg to differ. Well, who do we have here?
There you are! I knew it.
If it isn't Edgewood and the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, if you come to harass Miss Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey! Isn't there Detective Flatfoot Sholmes? I'm here to work. Oh no, he took over Winner's... He took over Winner's nicknames.
Work? What, you're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the K-Mice melted in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligence of one of the bunch? Uber intelligent. That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Yeah, that's French and German in one word. I was so confused. No, Anna! You are... I'm gonna delete that. It is kind of a edgy joke. But yeah, Eddie Fender is a bit of a stupid name. Some may say I'm an easy-going old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-man attorney. Yeah, sure, not with your hands like this. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury? My guy, you're worse than Phoenix.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fenner's an defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Yeah, I think I know which one you're referencing. I managed to worm my way into the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, Before you say another word, I'm just gonna point out the fine print. Eddie Fender does take on associates. Are Edgeworth's expressions so easy to read? Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but Pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should have known he would forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man.
Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. What a sentence out of context. I do have feelings, detective.
Tommy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Gracefully, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. Can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Wow. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day. But here we are. So enlighten to me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well... well... he... he met a certain someone again. I suppose I would have to say... the courtroom itself. Oh, you are BSing, Edgeworth! I have experienced so many things. Met so many people there within its four walls. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Don't undersell Phoenix like that, Edgeworth. Well, I'll be. The old you would have never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. He wants a hug. You might even surprise you know who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate.
Aw, that's nice.
So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices and Defender Senior Partner. He was friends with Edgeworth's father.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Amazing.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever Game Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right. I was talking about his old man. I knew it. I knew it. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it. Besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man! Yay! You're actually working in your father's agency. Agency? In your father's law offices. I will try not to let you down. How does this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Aww. Permission to come on board too. Please, Mr. Fender.
Don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Who did find the body? I believe you need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. It will certainly make my life easier. Boss.
Now that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? Gumshoe, you're the lead detective of the case.
Just try to keep Eustace busy for us.
I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You are in a uniquely powerful position, detective. And I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir! I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense! Oh, that's true! Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Good. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. The horse! Also, look to the left!
That's Polly! Why is he there?
Polly committed murder! The fish Is this really where...
Don't forget about DL6! Is Yanni Yogi in this cell?
Oh my god. So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxer's body, Miles? I think the best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare!
Oh, hello.
Is the parrot from the previous games? Yes. No, but there is another familiar face. Uh-oh. Don't spoil too much. Who is this? Excuse me, but... Oh, my. Just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense Attorney Eddie Fender, at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrassé, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Ah! Oh, God! Oh, no! KO! Right on the kisser! Karma! Yvonne Karma, if you will. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think?
On the cheek, madame! Wow, talk about stealing a kiss!
Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too, sure. This man is ready to run. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course.
No, thank you.
So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but... were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I can't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Oh, God! The music! Is this the Big Berry Circus? Oh, God! This music haunts my ears! It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performance set up special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado missed a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe. Yeah, something like that. I need that fox. I think he's very attached to her. Meaning it's finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. She says right as she leaves the prison.
Well, what now, Miss Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed. And that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
Hello, pig!
It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope.
Is this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo!
Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not.
Horsey.
They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Aww. Give me the parrot. I want to talk to the parrot. Shame.
About that person who found the body, do you happen to know where he's right now? Should be one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour.
Oh, look at the guard. He likes that cat.
It seems the workshops are our next port of call.
Hi, monkey. Hi, rabbit.
Why is there a rabbit just... I feel like tripped over it. Nah, I wish I had different dialogue options. Hello? You have a moment. We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl you are! You're just perfect!
She really is. She's beautiful.
Meow! It's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's her name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend.
Aww.
Yes, right. As you were, then... But I need our answers, not playful puns.
Clawful puns? Ashworth. Hello, anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this is the bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confronted myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. Okay. Who is it? This one's all yours, Milesy boy.
You are such a coward.
What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Huh, and I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Who is it? Here they come. Oh my god! You! It's him! This is the guy! This was the very first guy Phoenix ever sent to prison! Ah! What was his name? How did I voice him? I do not remember. That was such a long time ago. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me? Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? Oh, don't be fooled, my guy. He killed a woman in cold blood. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor.
A prosecutor, you say?
A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be a day. He's actually just an associate. Sheesh, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. Let's forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Ah, that explains it. I just think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
A little? So he's already spoken to Winner. Which might answer any a few questions.
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it!
There it is! The man, the myth, the legend, the first guy we ever sentenced to prison. I thought he would have hanged by now, but no. He's still in this prison to this very day. So this is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? One inch of power and Eddie takes one finger and Eddie takes the whole hand. Mr. Sard, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes! When I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I hope to become a stylist, you see. Aww. A pet stylist, that is. Yeah, so I've been studying hard. And practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
And that's it. I still didn't see anything.
Yeah, sure. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Star. For this interview has only just begun.
I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
That's...
He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers.
Is it time for chess?
It is time for chess. Okay, 1 sec. I'll be right back. One, two, three, and I appear again. My apologies. First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
3? Time for chess! Mia disappears. I mean, it is a logical...
Yeah, I can't play chess. I never played it.
He has 3 pieces. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face.
Really?
Yeah, I need to be ready. I need to focus. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. Ooh, that's why he's 3 pieces. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Okay, let's play chess. What's your connection to the incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will.
My guy, you murdered a woman. A good person who is in prison. Forgive me, Mr. Sard, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That...
You do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear.
I have a feeling Eustace stopped after this. So we will have to keep pushing.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sard. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
I didn't say I looked for the person who found the body.
Yes!
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? Certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
Haha! Easy peasy! No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Okay. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind the phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sard, in detail.
I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. That's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Ah, you were training in the other room, so you should have heard the scream. Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sarge. And I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Oh! Almost. This pawn, this piece right here is very strong.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that you heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. But well to bear it in mind. Okay. It's a bishop. Oh. I don't know! I don't play chess! How were things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawyer.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying.
Bide your time.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, my sister technique has used a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? When exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's... No, thankfully it doesn't.
A scream would certainly frighten them. Oh! Oh my gosh, that was good! I'm somewhat of a chess player myself. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mrs. Sawyer? Tell me. There you go. That took a while.
I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I did really hear somebody scream. I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. It was shattered completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail.
Thank you.
That's exactly how chess works. Yes! Chess master right here. Do not ever challenge me to a game of chess. I will always lose. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawyer. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream? When did you hear the scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember.
Sure.
I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize it goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
And what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory's, patchy, as they say.
Don't antagonize him.
The animals don't really have to be seen to be believed.
Did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you?
Haha! Yeah. Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Sawyer wasn't at the show. This seems like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Who did you hear screaming?
Oh, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Whoa, this guy's strong. Game's up, Mr. Sod. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream, now.
I can tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the bot.
Why? Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body?
Haha. I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sod? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed?
It's,
Because you're the one who found the body! Shall I tell you? You know because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
Aha! Ah! How did you? Ah! It's true, I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate.
My guess, checkmate.
Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sod, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. Probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that ends.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? The client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? Oh, he hates this. This will take some time getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sod, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Finding the corpse.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. Had to peek in through the little window. And then I saw him lying there. A man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Wait. If an image bracelet is detected, how the heck did you get close to the door without the alarm going off? Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes, from the 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM.
And the check was in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 AM. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Interesting. So it has to have been found between 7 and noon. Yes, that means the murder took place after 7 AM.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sod?
I guess so, but I only found a body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sod's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Okay. Finding the corpse. I know the contradiction. How the heck did you avoid the sensors?
Yes! That that was it.
Enough of these pathetic lies, Mrs. Side. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What I am? I know precisely what I am! I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. Who murdered a woman.
Hold it!
That's not all you are, is it? Did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As you both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm.
Well, that's...
There's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Ah! Hoo-wee! Stylish you done it, Drew. But doesn't this mean that Mr. Side couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Side himself can explain.
Alright, So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like.
By all means, go ahead. Okay. What is your trick?
It's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door.
My guy, how long are your arms?
That's BS! Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out.
Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please?
Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? But I take a little deeper into his testimony just in case. Explain more, because your arms aren't that long. Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
You went to look as soon as you heard these noises?
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Side just said?
Yes.
You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
Got him quick in his boots, Miss Edgeworth.
Mr. Side, tell us the truth about what you saw. He's not gonna. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. But it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
Alright. It was that dog. Please don't tell me that the dog killed him. Are you freaking kidding me? And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
Oh my god! What did you just say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him.
Ugh, Sully, I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful.
Talk about traumatizing.
It was dreadful. Horrible. Now you know I couldn't help but scream.
There's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there?
The black dog. And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. As I saw that black dog.
Yeah, so... I need more explanation.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and
Whoa, 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 whoa. Spare us the gore details, will you? What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it, don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that message?
How? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here.
He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
He was already dead.
There was so much blood, I just... oozing from his neck. Oh, he was as dead as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even at the twitch of a finger, just lifeless.
Ugh, enough already! Why do you have to go into every little detail like that?
Because I asked him to. To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what you've said to my testimony, Mr. Ashworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
I'm sure of that, not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured... That's a very detailed...
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sword.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspapers to see. Had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. One so uncanny, in fact, you could see the ring through the fabric.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. Remember the ring. Relief, all of it.
Are they saying even plausible, though? No. I've just taken a look at the condition of the victim's body.
Now that I saw Miss Ashworth, my eyes don't lie.
The knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. And the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there are some things they shouldn't take after. Now that they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
I'll ask Mr. Sword a little more about the dog. Well, I asked about the dog already. It's this. How did you see the ring?
Objection!
Easy.
A ring with a snowflake relief.
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such a fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate.
And? What's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. While the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger.
See? Exactly as I said.
There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see the ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window in the door. You seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sword.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. He must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
But he was already dead!
Objection!
Nonsense, you already told us that can't have been the case. Yeah, he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Hooey! Is that the stench of eau de desperation I smell? Eau de desperation. What are you hiding, Mr. Sword? Tell us.
No, You're wrong. I know what I saw.
This is exactly the same breakdown! Some things never change.
Couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. Slimy Tubic, associate attorney!
Seems the real Mr. Sword has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here.
Are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
I saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Saw, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. You were in there.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway.
You can't prove it, can you?
Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out of a pair of rubber gloves? For fun?
Rubber gloves, you say?
Now put up or shut up, and what's the evidence that proves I was in the room with the body?
Take that!
Gotcha.
Remind me, Mr. Sod. What were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. Now, perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
Ah, that's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check his glove for prints, I have a feeling the results will be rather fascinating.
Oh!
It's over.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery. I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. It's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So how did he let this workshop in the first place? Bracelet would have triggered the alarm if you tried.
Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well, anything you'd like to say, good buddy?
We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our wink-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with the bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder what it might be, The sound of silence. Suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa. Sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by.
The same one as Mia's! Holy crap!
So, friends, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Ah, broken.
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient.
I see, so your bracelet is broken. But did it really break that easily? So, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Aren't you the cutest? Meow! How can I help you, sir?
That dude right there, Axe Ace, is Frank's side.
I threw him in prison myself in the first game, but yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way. The prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really?
That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep a hold of the broken one for the time being.
Aw, the cat!
Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it.
Meow.
Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murder in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Oh there, probably. Oh, you're the one who said your bracelet was out of commission? Or were there other inmates really roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? Sire, what is that name? An ace attorney name. Welcome to the franchise. He's not the worst offender. You will see the worst offender soon, believe me.
No, I just want the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, oh fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He was going to rob the corpse. Ah! Well... Explains why you remember his nice ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I've never stooped so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just as I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter.
Loot is loot.
I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming.
Dropped a glove in your haste, huh? Rob the corpse, bro, is a gamer at heart. I guess it's all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sard is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question is how Knight made it to the prison proper from his holding cell in his detention center. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sard's testimony. The dog. The murder dog! The dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sard?
Yes, what is it?
Were you the only person who didn't go to watch the show?
Well, no. There was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if it wanted to?
Yes, how did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday. But this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell?
You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know? He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But why you didn't hear that from me? All I say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What?
Can you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The parrot! The freaking parrot! The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks.
They keep him in the maximum security.
Maximum security, huh?
Which is over there.
Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. We have a serial killer in that cell, probably.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. Yep, he is a serial killer. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much.
Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you going to leave K&I in the dark here too? Mr. Man is maximum security. He's an old acquaintance. Huh? Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find a dark canine friend there too. Okay.
Hi, cat.
It's a cat.
What a awesome kitty!
Please, Kay, I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words.
If I had a little bunny like her, life in prison wouldn't be so bad. No, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real.
Perhaps I'd better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of her system. Whoa, this cage is dark.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight, even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone serves to shine the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Holy crap! What the?
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me. I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to the dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still, can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. What?
You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis.
BO55 boss! Oh my god, he's the one who actually is running this prison.
As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. Yikes. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsome sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
Well, Miss Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
And I suppose you have nothing to hide from one another.
Ah!
Oh, dog!
Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in the murder investigation. This person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is in my eyes. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy?
Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. Weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. Oh my god. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. Aside is anything but trustworthy. Still very much a suspect himself. Can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach.
A no, then? I thought as much.
Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 AM yesterday morning, Mr. Canis?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. Can't believe someone would actually let you.
The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous! This man should be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels! There are nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 647... Wait.
647... No, wait. 674th. My interest had begun to wane. Numbers are very hard indeed.
Whoa, that must have taken forever.
Dyslexia activate. Yeah, that was a bit of a moment. My apologies.
This is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these.
I didn't know you played chess.
You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. It really began after my arrival here here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. Cerberus is my favorite chess piece. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules. And with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send or receive letters. Their contents are expected, of course. Cool. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Who is your opponent? Sounds like his current opponent is the resident here. Suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth? Did Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader. And that there was no attempt on the president's life. Maybe... Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronx didn't actually have a pop at the press? I was hired to defend him at the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you don't know what really happened? But did they just blame the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
We'll explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course! They took you off the case to try and keep you away!
I swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. Ah, this kid! Oh, poor Eustace.
In other words, they tried to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him.
According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was finally insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Ugh. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Albert, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Shilong Lang. Yep, there he is. You're not trusting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking? It's not a wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court are your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. Ah. I do wonder what happened. They even dragged the warden along. Her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again!
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb. but they left empty-handed. I really need to watch playthroughs of previous games. Too many references. All of the games I played are in the VOD channel. So yeah, if you have the time. The next stream isn't until next Friday, I believe. So, you have all the time in the world to check out the some previous games. But they're fun, I promise you. They were looking at the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they should search every cell in the prison. Still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Winner, Gavel, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. Well, that was more questions than answers. What do we do now? So its testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pay me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I will come back. Okay, what the heck? She's so scared. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation and know just where to start. Solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops. But he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. In Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. Okay. New timestamp, new disappearance. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, and I appear once more. Okay. Victim cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I have just about had it. Who's that? Ah! Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No. And I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help but overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, were you listening? How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hardest ticket in town. It's down this corner here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wandering willy-nilly. Let's see. That would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard?
Oh la la! The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Okay.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie, the sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. I want to ask her more about Canis, but you dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim cells, shall we? There's a lot of things in this cell for just being a holding cell. So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have to have been between the evening of the 25th, just after the events of the lake. Then at some point he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. Reflected in the mirror is...
a security camera! Great thief's greatest enemy! Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard! I'd like to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! Okay, easy. I must scour the scene. What are these book titles? 200 Days to Freedom, An Escape Story. 3 volumes. Life as a Pet Stylist, Understanding Animal Emotions, You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Making Money While Serving Time. A Second Chance at Life. What is this?
Ooh, what's a menu doing here, Miss Edgeworth?
Seems as those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. They can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a harder time of it as everybody else?
Ugh. Why did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? Crossword puzzle.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
Some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh, wait. Chess correspondence. He seems to be engaged in correspondence via postal mail. Which part do I have to deduce? It appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
Visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? It seems to be closely fought contests, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
No, Mr. Edgeworth, there's no time to be playing games!
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. This is from a different perspective, but it's definitely the same game. Yeah. Chess correspondence.
Eureka!
There you are! This chess game, I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now. Look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Yeah, the correspondence was knight! As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight!
It could just be the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis has a connection to the victim. Interesting.
Whoa, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. The Life to Murder, Mythology, Standing Animal Emotions, Life as Pet Stylist. Maybe there's more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. But I hope that they would want to be better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. The loo! The bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door! There's not even a curtain! Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Stand apart window, no signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Let's remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Okay, we have a jacket here. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh, what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Ah! But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop.
Hey look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few pieces of it have been roughly torn out. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth.
That's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? Why is this wiped? Something different about the spot here. Why the floor is just weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Somebody only do part right next to the bed, though. Are they connected?
Yes!
This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice.
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. It's torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't you just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up.
Oh, we're done. Yay!
I think we've about exhausted the cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir!
Is that the guard?
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it.
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
What are you waiting for? Let's see it. Okay.
Ooh, 3D visual! Oh!
What's that?
That black thing is that dog, right?
So now our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. It seems that the assumption may have been wrong.
Knight's actually been attacked in this location.
In the holding cells.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. The perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. Knight's cell was a crime scene. Which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? The floor. There was blood on there. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir!
Now, we can really go after that Cadence guy, right, Miss Edgeworth?
No, not yet. Still don't know how night in the dark moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Okay, 2 dudes.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh?
Oh my god, he's here! Thanks for the tour. Later. Oh my god! He's back! Awesome! How have you been? My main man Lang? Yes! He has returned, people. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to be able to you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. Thought he had gone home to Shengfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that needs concern you, though.
Hehe. First the Black Hound, now we're both in all black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today?
That's true. She was accompanied by an army of police officers, all 99 of them. I hear you were at it again a couple days back. Sticking your nose into things? A couple days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Shengfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now, think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked, cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would turn out differently had you and your men had been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah. Those guys aren't around anymore. Did they get fired? What? They're not. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you! It doesn't concern you! See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Wow, he seems not okay.
Yes, and I'd very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards.
I have to move to one of the guards. Hello. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it blow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where in the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. On March 26th... I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way! If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
No, okay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Cadenz's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Hey! Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Where have you been, my dude? Thunder, where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. Want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. Stupidly competent. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem if you catch my drift. An incident. Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. There's just one guard, and he was handcuffed off. They made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the preload to a jailbreak. So when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knights attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. There's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers! That's all we need. Is it him? It is him! He has returned! There he is! Eustace winner, everyone. Oh god! It's time to eat him alive! Okay. First. Why is this thing hanging around like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy! Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense! You're just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart! Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Uh-huh. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Cavell, great to see you again. I know who you are. You're our Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. That'll be broken the ice. How about the friendly... Nope, she's ready for battle. Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Why is she so attached to Eustace, though? Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team.
Yep, me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So we all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Cavell, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is underneath. Is that a challenge, I hear?
Of course he would take this as a challenge. He's so...
Oh god, every time I see him, I just burst out in laughter. No, I was just asking Judge Cavell. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. How's it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? So this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that. Eustace, if you would... Not now, Cavell. Watch and wonder as I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me. Yes, he's going to. I think you meant to say that you will be the one running rings around me. And I will. So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Oh my god. Eustace, what the heck? even his testimonies in this music. You wanna know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some willingly incontrovertible conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Okay. Where do I even begin? This man is an idiot! He's not a man, he's a boy. This kid is an idiot! Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. How the heck did you graduate, my guy? I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Runner? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told him to do it. So I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. Shame, really. Even though I'm much more interested in what Judge Gaffel is suddenly thinking over there.
Even the cross-examination is in this music.
I love how he gets to have an actual argument by game standards, but such an idiot that Courtney has to keep stepping in for him. Sorry, Gaffel. Wait, Courtney? Courtney was the name in the fan translation. I found evidence. What is the evidence, my dear?
Hold it!
Justine Courtney. Oh, that is corny. Oh, that is corny. Why didn't they go with that one? Oh my god. The fan translation ones are so good. Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come on. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. But you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. That's it? Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. Lady! Why? Can't you see this guy is an idiot? Would not object to Eustace amending his testimony at just Mr. Edgeworth. No, by all means, please do. Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there all over the victim's chess set. Uh-huh. What? Wait, let me see this chess set first. It belonged to Knight. Knight asked him to bring in the chess set! This guy!
Objection!
Let me destroy you real quick. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve. The what of my what? Oh, yes, yes. The chess set is up the ace's sleeve. Arms, work with me here. That's right, Edgeworth. I got a winning hand, as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was simply a saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything. Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. Being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think he might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. Uh-huh. You're right that Mr. Saint is a guard or a prisoner here. But he was... Eustace? Judge Gaffel. Put out, Gaffel! I have him right there when I wanted him! Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? Oh wow, her overall sucks compared to the fan one? Sheesh. Oh my god, they even had her they even had a... Wow. They even got a voice actor to voice the her overruled? That's so cool. I kind of want to play the fan translation now, to be honest. If you don't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an indigenous deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it. Yeah, they're all voiced in English. Cool. Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say, you won't be disappointed. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from a line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Yeah. Eustace is just Cavell's puppet at this point. The whereabouts of the murder weapon. Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as you both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? Brought it in? Yes. Used it? No. I'm sure Mr. Wiener has a hidden potential. It's just very well hidden. Yeah, I really want this guy to have a character arc where he finds his competence. It will not be this case, though. This will be a very long journey for him. If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction. Brought to you by one winner, Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless Prosecutor More like one winner, useless Prosecutor Extraordinaire, if you ask me. Ooh, bird!
How could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set?
Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard. I suppose there's only one way to find out. Okay, let's open it. There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
Ugh, that laugh is really something.
Seems pretty convinced that weapon was hidden in here somewhere. Better take a closer look. Secret compartment. What? Stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door.
Whoa, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... Ha! Ha? What do you mean by ha? Let me finish, will you? He's such a kid! I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah? And? The security gate also acts as a metal conductor, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Yes! Yes, that's right! Of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. There she is again! That gate is only used to scan people. And the items they brought to the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Employed at the entrances to both the detention center, capable of detecting items made of metal. Very good. Thank you, Cavell. It was my pleasure. Ah, these two! Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winners holds up, shall we? But which one's the press? Yes, that's true. That's what you think.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. And there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner. Do you also have thoughts about where his weapon might be? It's... well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? Of course it is. It's useless. They hid it somewhere hidden inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison. No. Oh my god! You searched the prison yourself, dude! You didn't find anything! I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? But didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh! Ouch! Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all! Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me! Use this. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get on your skin. You're right. I'm a winner! Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge worthless here get under my skin? This kid! Why? I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK!
Not you, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, means there wasn't one to find. Kid, stop talking. This leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked. Obviously.
Objection!
No. But what you are proposing is impossible. This proves that the culprit could possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. I mean, duh!
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me? Again? Yes. Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It certainly seemed that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait! Now I remember! Looks like he got his memory back. So, as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Ah! Ow. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything! Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring on the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Ain't ceramic knives would do the trick? Ceramic knives? Like a chisel? The dog is the murder weapon! This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. But it's rather small, isn't it? The dog is much bigger. Ow! What? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moves the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime himself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Cavell.
You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you also have been asking yourself.
She's right. There is one major problem with my version of events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh! That took him a bit.
How do we answer that one, Miss Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not. Cannon Wonder Boy! Didn't even notice there was a problem!
Overruled.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But wait, there's still so much more to explore. Wonder Boy.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you should be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is adjourned.
We may not have had all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that TuMiiA Saint was able to enter the prison.
Why is she so...
You wish for the court to provide you with proof.
Highly irregular, but very well.
What? They actually have something.
Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
Oh no!
A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus.
It's working there? Oh my god! That's how. So basically a VTuber. Anna, please.
Ooh, water. You see it now, I assume. As I'm sure you're aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus.
So does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of the show. A fact that's been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
She held onto that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. Put out, Cavell! I'm right where I want him!
Ah.
That must be why she steered him into a different topic back then, too. I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has something to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your contact as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
Goddess of Justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she's not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. The defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their clients. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Ugh. Now, I really must be going. May the gods of justice watch over you all.
Oh my god.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all of this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cafella's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can't give up. Just give up the ghost. Totally not a cult. Yeah, no, Courtney. She does see the court and all of this as a religion, huh? Poor Eustace, he needs a better mentor. The fence never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender, I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart an investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Okay! Perfect. I need to disappear anyway. Let's quickly save. And I will disappear. Real quick. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, and I appear once more. Oh, sheesh. What? That was a good turning point. Sheesh. But Cavell is slimy, and Eustace is a freaking moron. This poor kid. How the heck did he make it out of law school? How old is that kid? I need to know. Wait, let me check. I don't know how old that kid is. Okay, March 28th, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Okay, wait. Sorry, my guy. Panic later. I need to figure out. The guy is 17? How the heck did you make it through law school? Wait. He hasn't been to college. He's 17. Okay, first this conversation. You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything! At least, I didn't mean to!
Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right?
No, I mean, yes, but no. He is just that good, Anna? No. Have you seen him? Something's fishy with that kid. Something's fishy with him. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh, God! Oh. Good job.
Let's try this again.
Why didn't you tell us? Sorry, people. I want some sugar. Because it would look so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show. Me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I got so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. At this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again.
So what do you do at the circus, Simeon?
I'm an animal tamer. Kind of. I'm still learning the ropes.
That's so cool! Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff?
Lions, tigers, bears? Oh my, no. I work with this...
Money the monkey!
Looks pretty tame already to me. Oh, don't be fooled. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders? Not now, Money, I'm trying to... Like a little scamp. What the heck? Is this Ratatouille all of a sudden? It tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. The Ringmaster's the CEO, and I'm a... I guess you'd call me a gopher? I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There is the creature of the world she can convince to do her bidding. Are you talking about Regina? Huh, even Miles here? I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. I am not some kind of creature fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It was not that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Alright, tell me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. That was when you brought in the chess set. Yes, at the same evening, I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think? Workshop A, where Knight's body was found.
You mean your boss didn't help you?
Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey's work's my job. Well, this was all set up. We did a run-through, and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. They were reported until 10? So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely if a little winner won't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect! Yeah, Eustace still needs some growing up to do. He still has some growing up to do. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own. Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. So I just sort of stuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, and he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. Aww. That's actually so sad. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well.
It's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah. There's nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh no, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least, I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen.
Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word.
But I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. And we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney. That's what. Bravo, big guy. Can't believe I'm saying it. But you reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did? From the Book of Gregory. An attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon Bucko, this guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. Didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Thunder. But that's just a thing! You never know when the pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, huh? Bummer.
I don't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the Dread Pirate K. Yaha, me hearties! We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth.
Cheer for me, Timbers. You two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please.
I love that he's kind of playing along. Look, the shutter's open.
Uh-huh. That's the way out to the yard, I believe.
Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Huh, someone's excited. Welcome to the yard. So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered.
Check it out! It's like the backdrop of an epic festival.
Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered. Which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Okay, time to take a look around.
Ah!
Okay.
Stop hitting me! Help!
Cease and desist, you beast. Stay, Zia, stay!
Who's that?
Yes, there she is! Regina! Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl.
Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me!
No way! She'd never do a thing like that! Azia doesn't even bite! At least, not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh! How did you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did?
Yeah, glad I didn't die.
But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, don't you, Kay? She sparkles, yes! Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy! Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Keep your trunk to yourself. Aw, another new friend. Is this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I hadn't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you.
I'm Kay, Grand Thief Extraordinaire, Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate.
The self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted.
Your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney.
Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Isaiah, the Asian elephant.
Isaiah stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina.
Hehe. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't.
What? So you're Simia's boss?
That's right. Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department, showbiz division. Very big circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. I kind of miss doing her voice again, actually. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Thunder. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. So much for being me into shape.
Yes, she's perfect.
What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay?
That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatagarasu.
Great thief? That sounds like fun! My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit of our time.
That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it down low while stealthing ninja-like.
But where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. And indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking.
Glad we can't see much of what's beyond that middle fence, though. Indeed, and we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well.
The music.
If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss.
That's right! My dad fought in the Berry Big Circus, but he passed away.
He was murdered.
I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever.
He's such a nice man.
He was a good friend of my dad's, too. Wow, that's great. Lucky you.
I know, right? It was an idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy.
Okay, it's good that she's separated from the other two. Thank God.
Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now.
But the Berry Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places.
Getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show?
Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story. It's a love story. Is that dreamy?
Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You?
No, silly. That would be Isaiah. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance.
Whoa, Nelly, I've heard about couples, but that takes a biscuit.
And that's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic.
It sounds pretty incredible, huh, Miss Edgeworth?
Yeah.
The elephant is the heroine. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Now, who's the third wheel?
Oh, that would be the big old meanie who tries to tear us star-crossed lovers apart.
Ooh, what animal do you think it is, Miss Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a raven would be cool. Like Yatakarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey.
That certainly lowered the stakes.
Oh, you mean money, right? Nope again. The role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Regina, what the frick? Money's far too small to play against the Zaya and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Zaya and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it?
Wow, sure is. So Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be.
Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance?
Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He's offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though.
Oh, well, I recall seeing him behind the stage. Should examine this in more detail.
You should have seen him moving those huge cages all around by himself. He's a total hero.
Yeah, sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while.
He was going back and forth between the yards here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The person gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A.
Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
What exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean?
Oh my god, he's still here. Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir, how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today, we just talked to you earlier, Mrs. Sahid. Oh heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see.
You know, to be as annoying as possible.
I'm currently helping out with the circus, so change, tear down, and clean up. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. A frank sight you see before you is a changed man.
Changed man who now targets the recently deceased.
No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness. Ugh, you're a disgrace to all the thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's a straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner.
Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that.
I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent, Swat and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner?
Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's... well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but... well, I guess it comes with being the fixer.
The fixer?
Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility.
Imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges.
Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique.
What are these mud packs exactly?
They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. Works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually.
Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. I should try presenting it to him.
Yeah, the glove. That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Would you care to explain why it's so dirty?
Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened.
I see. Around what time would this have been?
Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got. The darker the animal's fur became. So quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud.
I think the stressless person might be getting to him.
Okay. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly I am.
Okay. What's here? Simeon was doing something with the well. Simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was to work with the prisoners.
Maybe there's a bunch of tools lying around. A long piece of rope and a pretty uh-oh. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys here too.
Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight?
Oh, come on! It's like I was going to take anything.
What exactly were they being used for, I wonder?
Let's ask.
Do I have to do anything else? If we talk to him, we talk to them. We examined this. Like, what? What do I have to do? Do I have to present something? Oh, the stage. It's supposed to be the stage for the show.
Think people will be interested in a great thieving show?
I'm sure the police will be very eager to attend. What else do I have to examine? The elephant? An Asian elephant named Isaiah, one of the very big circus's many animals. She really seems very fond of many humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans.
Can't you glare at her like that, Miss Edgeworth? She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss.
They tell me she thinks I'm one of her kind.
No, it's just that she respects you, I guess.
How comforting. Oh, the fence.
Danger, high voltage. Never saw one of these in real life. Hey, there must be the family's garden outside the warden's office over there.
Yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from a window on the detention center side.
Was just dumb board, but metal fence was in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard.
Given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. There you are! Speaking of the warden. Regina, cupcake! Oh, Warden Lagarde! I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Well, I want to chat with you. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived. It was awful! An utter disgrace! Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly. I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals! If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them.
It is nice having them around.
Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything.
What? Your other model prisoners don't do that?
Hmm? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, sure. Such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. Hmm? What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Loud soaring music, great leaping animals, the very big circus truly has it all. Hee. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month.
Really? In that case, let me see.
She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show is always performed at the very big circus. But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh, she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up.
You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh?
Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So I simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine. Hee, that's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched it enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There are some absences, you see. You must think Canis has saw it. You were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? Sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show. That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1 to 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody.
Mr. Ashford, that's not right, is it?
Indeed, as far as you were aware. Mr. Canis and Mr. Side were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the 3rd missing prisoner, and what were they doing? Did we need to investigate further? Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one?
Oh, in the garden. Yikes! Oh, God! Alligator!
You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Aw, she's so pretty! And what a cute name! Yes, Allie the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous! Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course! Boy, howdy, these two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while.
Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells.
Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. Okay. I'm going to try something. Just 1 sec. Did that look less awkward? I think it looked a bit awkward. Man, this is exhausting. It's almost 3 hours? I really hope I can finish the case today. Sheesh. I truly hope so. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh, I finally got up with you. Gumshoe! Are you alright? I hope you didn't suffer too much with Winter. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere. No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So I searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It's right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks, though. But at least it's something.
Yeah, proves the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right?
Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. Glad to say that, sir. Which is why I ordered some follow-up work. Ask forensic to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak.
Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything.
Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. Just hope things continue to go in our favor. Alrighty, so that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. For our next trick,
we'll find out how that dog got over there.
Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapon along.
Secret weapons? With an S?
That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. Oh, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty metal detector! Yes! Oh my god! Wait, are the others a fishing rod and a dog? If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy's right here will find it. Yeah, I found a bullet in the guilty man's shoulder once. So it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile! Everyone's favorite crime fighter canine! Yay! It wouldn't be an animal case without missile in it. It can track pretty much any sense you put in front of him, especially food.
Here's a lot cuter than Mr. Canis' dog.
I have a secret weapon number 3. Where did I put it? Aha! Fishing pole! Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? That's something like going fishing for clues. No. I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir.
Gummy! You're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7! Well, there was a fishing rod.
Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secrets? Guy can just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? The dog! You got it, sir! Hey, Missile, here, boy! Yay! Oh, you really came! So, what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got to the holding cells in the first place. Expect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll plot the routes for us. Go for it, Missile, go! Does anyone smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there, almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile, get a noseful. Woof! Here we go! Follow the dog! That's the way to... He's headed for maximum security! Uh-oh, he's going in! We'll just have to follow after him. Wait, Canis is not here. This is Canis' cell, even though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meaning that someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's onto something? Shh, looks like maybe she is. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Miss Edgeworth. Oh, cookies! Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack for comforts.
I think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. That was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets the special treatment?
Explaining to me is going to help. Perhaps it could take it up with the man himself.
Yikes, no thanks.
What is this chisel?
Look, Mr. Expert, that chisel's on the floor is a bit smaller than the others.
I'm no woodworker. But perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch regardless of the job.
An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Oh, it's nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry.
Is that your opinion as a thief?
Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief.
I walked into that one. The cicadas' chisels. Everyone a potential murder weapon.
Huh, that reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead.
I have no idea what you mean.
See, they're so deep, tell me you don't see it in the wood carving face.
Have you quite finished? Cicadas' chest set, complete with a special dog piece.
It's not a chest set, that's a whole chest table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too.
It's not inconceivable. Some of them are, and it is quite a nice one.
I haven't back with cicadas as a chess fan though. But with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, thought he'd be more into Go.
Go, huh? Can you play?
I can play Go Fish.
Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close.
Oof.
What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this the cake you were after?
Woof, woof, woof.
Whoa, down, boy! Stop that! No, you can't have it! Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that! If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself! Not bad! That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though.
Yeah.
Missile wants to kill you.
Gummy, I wanted some!
Yeah, I mean, if you're both to assume the food is in a prison, is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we just got our just desserts. But the little guy is definitely capable, right? I'm sure he is. It was just a blip. I'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy!
Go, Missile, go!
Oh, I think he's onto something. Where is he going? This? Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerado's cell. Need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir! Thank you, officer. Question before we begin. Is the prisoner Mr. Carcerado still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now have you been so kind as to open his cell? Yes, sir. Medications.
No way, he has a poster of himself. Right next to it is, looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight.
Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. He also has quite a collection of supplements.
Muscle protein, hostile protein, soul crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein.
Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. Hourglass.
So how many minutes do you think this timer is for, Mr. Expert?
Well, Mr. Carcerado is a boxer, so 3 minutes will be my assumption.
Seems length of a round in boxing. Thanks for playing, but the correct answer is kind of maybe about 2 minutes.
Why?
Why? Because there's a crack in it. A bit of the sand spill out.
Ugh, why does this hurt so much when she's right? Surprised that they give the prisoners heaters. Usually kind or usually careless. I wonder if he uses it all year round. Double loose water? Wait, maybe?
Yeesh, I hope his furry friend can deal with the heat.
Sure, they've learned to sweat things out together by now. It says Teddy in extremely poor handwriting. It says Teddy extremely... Society belongs to him. Smith thought it, but Mr. Carcerado and his Orsine partner seem really close.
Wow, it's taking me back. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, did you have a swing like this as a kid?
Not that I can recall, no.
So, what did you do for fun when you were a kid?
Chess, golf, flute practice.
Did you have any friends?
But why would you even think to ask that? Punching bag is certainly seems in use.
Woof! What breed were you again? This little shirt wasn't a boxer. It's a Shiba.
Heh? No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective. Move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir.
Aha!
A hole. Could this be? Whoa there! Wait, missile!
I'm going into!
Wait, stop! Sir, I'll go get her! Ugh. Oh, that's tight. Should have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Hello? Kay, are you alright?
You're not gonna believe this. We're in the detention center.
Detention center?
That hole. It's a tunnel and it's right into Mr. Knight's cell.
What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Go, go, go!
Oh, you're such a good boy. Such a good boy finding that secret hallway.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough.
Right. At least he came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. Ah. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. Corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. With the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Sweet scent can be detected. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there?
Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures.
Let's see what you've captured. Look at that. Spoons, a fork, gas reservoir for digging the tunnel. Aside, are those footprints? Paw prints even. From a dog, perhaps?
Yes. That's how the dog got into the cell.
This is a vital piece of evidence. However, back something of a question. It does? Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of the tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Huh?
Oh, nuts!
The guards were alerted and began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am, we just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. Ah, the first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. Rather different royal guard than the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little, too late. It seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit of the detention center. You're not suggesting you simply walk through it. What's to say there was only one tunnel, sweetie? Suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am! Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal! Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell.
What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth?
They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's.
Haha!
But there were only speckles of it. Was he killed there? Nice job, everybody! Teamwork makes his dream work, huh? Got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel the dog clearly went through. Mr. Wiener searched the whole prison and didn't find the hole, by the way. Oh, he's so incompetent. Security footage shows Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected to the outside as he is in here. Suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? Police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend a hand myself, you know. So that's what that was about. Ah! You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation. Is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secret scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. The prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Ooh-wee, I never thought things could get any spicier. Oh, those two are here. Oh, great. So, winner, how about round 2? Judge Cavell, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk, should our paths cross again. And yet, here you are. Sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a sort of someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. I promise I will be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. This should be amusing. Very well, whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast! We have truths of our own to share! First-rate deductions, in fact! Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation! Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was, and I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth! Sir! I accept your terms. I am confident of my reasoning. What's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co. And I do not intend to besmirch his name. Ooh. That strikes a chord, huh? My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty gods of justice. Let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Cavell. Ooh! Now she's taking it personally. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal case, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit.
That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops.
How are you so certain Knight stole the keys?
Figures he was going to bring Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after he so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight in his cell, correct? You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way to obscure the camera's view. Is this the blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order... It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what we can be observed, wouldn't you say?
A blind spot, which means that the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So possible that it's actually leave his cell at this point.
I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage?
There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape.
A prison break? That's so cool! Mr. Carcerado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it! I have to step up my game!
Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Carcerado's escape is no laughing matter.
It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon!
That wasn't a compliment!
I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood.
Mr. Fall's argument seems reasonable. So there must be a fault in the logic somewhere. I'm going to find it. How did he steal the keys? Yeah, exactly. Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys?
I think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions.
I wouldn't be so sure. Let's just press further on the reasoning. Yes. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving wherever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely.
He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself.
He hid the keys. Where were they found, again? They have yet to be recovered. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. The Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That had been proven already. This is a piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. I mean... yeah. They have yet to be recovered. If Gavel says it's true, then the keys should have been on his body, but they were not. So... the fact that the keys are yet to be recovered proves that Knight didn't steal the keys. Yes. There we go. Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but... after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell. No keys were found. If the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory.
I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it is an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set.
Knight's chess set, the same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden.
Was it? I can't help but wonder about that.
What? But you're the one who proposed it!
Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion.
Oh, way to throw your friend under the bus like that! So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it.
Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set.
When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. If things had gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. They did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
Mr. Saint was a part of the performance. He would have even had the time to commit the murder? How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant.
Isn't that dangerous?
Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in this performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 50 minutes. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in this short 50-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. Yeah. In fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? Yeah, the blood on the floor. What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? Wiped floor.
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience! A floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor. It has traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives. Oh, but I do!
Objection!
Huh, I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Sorry, I was eating. Detective, how very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decide to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police.
Oh no, gummy smash is on the line too!
Forgive me, Detective, I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Bad luck, idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless! Oh my god. Mr. Winner, I forgot that you were there. It was nice while it lasted!
We all are gonna be fired!
I just wanted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. Oh yeah? Prove it. You should have camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in the cell. Are you saying the butt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene?
Uh-oh.
What other trick's gonna do, huh? A blood-wiping dog! You're a joke! You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmet, yes you would.
What?
That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut. Short. He's a very tiny boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Aww. Saved by an assassin of all people. Sheesh Louise, you just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then, la 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 la, I'm not listening! I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is much appreciated. Wait! I'm not done yet! I just thought of something else! Overruled. Let the kid speak! I want to embarrass him more! Oh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? Crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer. My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence. Well, I can't prove it. But you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. Da-da-da!
Take that!
This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison.
What? A secret passageway?
It was done by one Mr. Rocco Corsorado, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that was beneath our feet this entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. In the name of the Goddess of Justice. Overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you are out of line.
Hold it!
How so, Your Honor?
Overruled!
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Is that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report! When did we get that? You didn't know? How did you not know you had it? Police handed it to me only a short while ago. You're only using Eustace... You're using Eustace to just mess with the crime scene yourself. Why are you so interested in this case? Findings are still preliminary. There's something of value to tell us nonetheless. The Goddess of Justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. This victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. Its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It's a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? Well, it's possible! Uh-oh. That will be all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
No! But the tunnel, the paw prints! What of them? Helmet is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence. I can't prove it's not the case either. She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? I wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little early with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Cause of death was stabbed into the neck. Death was instantaneous. Yep, it's all checked out. Yep. Mr. Fender, a handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all. I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the Goddess of Justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it! Nice work, Gavel! Just like we planned it! I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. If the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. The Goddess of Justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might get to keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Cavell. I will see my duty done and will not be intimidated.
Even how things stand, you still refuse to concede? This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client.
The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer as mercy.
Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Quite the old man, though. He's the one who said it first.
My father.
In fact, it swears like Gregory spirited you for a second there. He said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. I must say the voice you gave to the Hammer Mom is very pleasant. Thank you. I'm trying my best with the voice acting. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. What you thinking, Capson? It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart?
A bladed weapon, of course.
There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. For an assassin, certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
a chisel. Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede.
Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? My guy. What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our nose the whole time. Indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis' chisels. What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog.
Simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been a dog. That begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage! How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? An excellent question. The footage shows... No. The dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Canis' dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but it didn't kill the man.
He didn't.
No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. By bringing the Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job.
He could definitely use one of his chisels to do it.
Correct. You, Bodhidharma Canis. You're the only one who could have done it.
Objection.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing for what's on yours? He already says Mr. Canis' self from top to bottom, right, Cavell?
Yes, we even inspected his chisels. All 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it.
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You just confirmed my theory. There was another one.
I have. What exactly do you mean?
The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel?
A pocket chisel?
What use might I have for such a thing? I am rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, you shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Huh, you dug your own grave, Mr. Canis.
You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth, but you enlighten us.
It's for a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition. Canis could only have hidden the chisel here.
Take that.
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he's rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that wouldn't have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
How intriguing. Do go on, Miss Edgeworth.
Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? Fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection!
But I looked! I searched the whole cell myself! And there's no way I could have hidden it!
Objection!
I'm certain that the murder weapon is here. And that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot you can make use of. Think about when you came in previously. What are you missing? Ah. The dog. The dog! He hasn't made a sound today! When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Candace even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already. Expect more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So you should. You must give him a moment. For this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. The dog!
Take that!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today.
Oh yeah, like last time when...
Mr. Cadis, if you would be so kind as to open Hamlet's mouth. Oh, come now. He hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. And order him again, this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Cadis. Or do we have something to hide? If you insist. Oh, come on, Helmut, open up. Ha-ha! And there we have it. A chisel that small was easy enough for a dog. What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell him it's urgent. Okay. Ah, poor kid. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? That's just a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Haha. Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny?
Poor Helmut, how could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you would be so kind.
Gladly.
Alright. Face off. Perhaps I begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I had no contact with him. Ah ha ha! That's it! You were in chess correspondence with this man. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Ah, could it be you are suggesting it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that would kill a man if I did not know.
I mean, when he puts it that way.
An assassin only kills his acquaintances, but the soundless business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murders for its own sake, that's not my style. I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. Just go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. I know immediately what it is. Here you go.
Objection!
Easy! Easy, lemon squeezy. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's a record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted. The match is the game laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120. And that's on the low end.
Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 20 times over okay, 100. Well, it's not. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big?
A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence.
Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. But that's totally impossible! We just proved that!
Coincidence of a different kind, child. I never mentioned my correspondent was the victim, you see.
Yet here we are. Helmet is as surprised as I am.
Aren't you, Helmet? Yes, yes.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth. Boy. The other prisoners all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business. And in comes Helmet, trying a corpse of all things. I had quite a shock. At least because the murder weapon's still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I'd Helmet take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop.
Indeed he did.
Removing it, he would have made an awful mess after all.
You know something? You know something that makes total sense? Remember what Mr. Saw said, Miss Edgeworth?
The dog! Oh my god, that's how you remove the murder weapon. I see. So what Mr. Sard actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon then.
Precisely. I can't say I was a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course.
Silly boy, it's not like you just slip up like that, is it now?
And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man, and most I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all?
Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis? Fender? No offense, Palio, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. Sure, I'd like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. Makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one is as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
It was because of the bell.
When attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmet's neck.
They have a very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, there was something of a trademark of yours, were they not?
I don't get it. How does that even work?
Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance is always known by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached belt were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all, and I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long been taken from me.
When Helmet brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound.
At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
Certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It's clear that I will become the prime suspect. So the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body, that you had nothing to do with the killing.
How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints?
Eustace. Huh? Me? But I didn't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right, sure thing. We got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. And Mr. Canis's. No, just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensic says there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I've never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. Ugh! So the murder weapon belonged to the victim. Oh, that's not helpful. As I said, I've not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. But do you wish to suggest otherwise? Ugh! Got nothing to counter with. What could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? He's actually telling the truth. No, he can't be. I'm sure it goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit. I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear? You've done it now, sir! She's serious! I hate to admit it, but because of everything on its head, without my evidence, I am back to square one.
Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one.
Alright, and how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah.
Hey, where's the Mr. Edgeworth? Can't stare there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. Important thing is find the truth, you know. Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as he saves Simeon in the end. You can't give up now or ever.
Yeah, what she said. I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Timmy is our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest, not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another.
There we go! That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Let's find a new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison.
Right, how would Knight have managed to do that? Chess set.
Take that!
Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected.
Because security gates, right?
Correct, but we already know that the checks at one of the gates have been entirely thorough of late. Namely the gate at the entrance to the detention center. Now I took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel. Hidden inside his pocket chest set! That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That was the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. I also explained if Mr. Canis was not the culprit. But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir! I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons! Introducing secret weapon number 4, Little V! Oh my god! What sort of name is that, Detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps you might finally see that I'm telling the truth. Nor is there anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Since it's not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out. Should I? Let's just go in blind. No, I'm sure it wouldn't be that complicated. Whatever you say, sir. Let's fire a little V up. Remember, just examine anything that catches your attention, your eye, and you'll do fine. The footage from Knight's holding cell. When the victim being attacked by the dog, I can see what else it might show us. Suppose we're wrong. What else could be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? So, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? Those questions in mind while reviewing the footage. Never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. What in this footage seems odd? Huh. No. Whoops. I need to zoom in. Haha! Bear! Sir, look! Who needs tutorials? Not me! I got it! Suspects me to have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is a bear! That's not a dog, it's a bear. Oh, what? So the puppet is from the photo I took. Not canine, but ursine. Aha. A bear, so could that mean... Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? If we were mistaken about the creature in footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too. Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something that shows it wasn't Knight. You're right, we can't see the person's face, which means a direct identification is out of the question. Perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly. Indirectly? Like the mirror? Yes, it's certainly worth a look. Okay. Oh, I can only zoom in. Aha! I see it! Is that a hat? Figure it's reflected in the mirror here too. Hmm? Is that a hat? Say, doesn't it look like the hats in the gods wear, sir? Ah, jeez, is that what I think it is? There have been reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently. Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all. Somebody dressed up as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter. One of the uniforms was stolen.
Take that!
So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? A guard disguise? Guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. I assumed that it was Knight in the security footage.
Well, it was his cell. Hardly a crazy theory.
Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it is no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? The person in security footage is... this guy!
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It's none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. Confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear club as his companion.
But the bear in the video is all black.
Indeed, we have evidence to explain why. Evidence explains the polar bear's dark fur is...
Wait! The mud! Mud
Take
pack
that!
treatment!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Salat's testimony.
Yes.
Yeah. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, a polar bear. Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera. I fully understand, Your Honor. Your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Saad mentions applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 AM. In which case, something isn't right about the footage.
Really? And what's that?
The timestamp, I think. The timestamp.
Take that!
It's too early. Mr. Saad said he has administered the treatment at around 9 AM, in which case the security footage should also show a time around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 AM. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yards to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security. Mr. Saad, who was administering a mudpack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Saad before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Saad's grasp to run after his human. Mr. Saad would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. Was the timing tampered with? I'm back, sir! I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? Pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power is off. Which should mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Huh. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he's kinda seemed like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you all are. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you more than Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerado, I believe he may still be on the premises. He's disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. If I am correct, he might even be right here in this room with us now.
Ah! Hey, Mr. Carcerado, we've been wearing a bracelet, right?
Yes, the bracelet could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have the sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if you avoid the doors with sensors, you could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He just has to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now!
Look, it's Teddy!
Aha! Hey, claws off! Get your mitts out of me, you big palooka! Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm my suspicions. Dang it, kid! If it wasn't for you, and I'd... But I think it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerado? So I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man! A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If you were to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course. I can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot. Carcerado can escape route directly into Knight's cell. So it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. Okay. Around the time of discovery. So it's you guys, huh? You're the one who found my secret getaway tunnel. You're lying to me to take that freaking thing. I had me guards in the full hold dog in the planning place, so I went for it on the day you found the guy. And this little guy just had to come right after me. Second floor is covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. We would have gotten away with it if somebody had an off night and brought your bums down here. She just thought that tunnel just now. I expected to just do it. How? Used everything I could to get my hands on him, see? Hammer, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What I get the show for now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. See what other details I have to extract from him. What was the plan?
Hold it!
The uniform. Was that from the fixer too? Uh-huh, sure was. I heard he had something on one of the guards. And the guy swiped it from a pal's locker. Why were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope, but I got dirt on it. I had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. Once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door shouldn't have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I think. Freedom beckons. And the furball here jumps at me. Which would be the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Yeah? Does that mean you had the keys?
Objection!
Yes! You claimed that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah? You got a problem with that? Guess we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerado, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
No. Yeah, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. It was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it was truly unlocked because it was after the murder. Hi Navsy, welcome to the stream. Move out, Edward, I need to see Verity. A second. We are just destroying this man, but you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the scary footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. It was during the circus performance, before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked by that time. Because no one knew that Knight had been killed by you. Had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. There she is. Are you saying, could he really have... I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than... Mr. Carcerado. He is the one who attacked the guard. Yes. Not just the guard, Knight too. Also gained possession of the guard's keys. It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't know this Knight guy. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would almost be deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Luckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Says who, huh? Got proof, genius? This ain't your wit yet, nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count and everyone knows it.
Objection!
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proved that Knight had been attacked in his cell. Oh, there was blood!
Take that!
Only speckles of it. He was punched in the face. That's why there were only speckles of blood. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly white floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? It was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Ah! Oh, right in the stomach. Why, I oughta. What's with you, huh? The newspaper wiped that blood up good, and no way you should have found it. Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway? If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. Okay, I saw Verity. My wish was granted. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Thanks for coming by anyway, Nasty. But that blood would give up the whole game. In no way they'd figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, when they started sniffing around the floor... JK, got your tap though. Gotta eat lunch. Yeah, thank you. No problem. Happy lurking. Plus, once they started sniffing around the floor, they found the tunnel in a heartbeat. So you routed the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity? Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you off the clear out of the prison, it seems. Now hand over the keys. Yes. Right in the kisser. Yeah. Oh, the bear. Well. Ugh. KO by a lousy stinking bum. Fine. You want keys? Here. Hope you choke on him. Gotcha. Mr. Edge murdered the guy. Indeed he did. Wait a moment. If Mr. Carcerado here had the keys. Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that that theory cannot possibly be true. No! Guess it's changed the thing up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel. No! You gotta be freaking... Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. But fine, I knocked those two jumps out, and I stole the keys. And after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. And I mean, nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't even gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis' dog could. What? It's not you but Helmut who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he was the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed, one can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop. And there are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement within the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There's only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them, and you just don't know. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. You got that right. Try scraping more than a hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. What? What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself? Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. I ran all the way from the well into the yard already. If you look down into the well, check it from there. It was the same tunnel, alright? Just made good on what somebody else already started. Then what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the last with all the answers, pal. You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out.
Ooh, maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something.
For more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay. Well, try, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it. Smell. Yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice. Gee, I don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess. Sweet scent. Sounds very familiar. Where did you come across a sweet scent before? On the body!
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent to the body and traced its route back through the prison. That, Mr. Carcerado, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerado, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else has access! You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerado. Truly. Finally the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident. What? You ain't putting this on me? I'm glad to see that we are finally in agreement, with Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Carcerado may have been an accomplice, not Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean?
I do not believe that they moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he led Mr. Knight to use of the keys he stole.
You gotta be kidding me!
Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. That doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result.
And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerado had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape. An escape for which he required the means of leaving his cell. And here that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Carcerado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerado himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needs only to shout and alert the guards. Mr. Carcerado's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do is with my fist!
My, still you deny it.
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Mr. Knight and Mr. Carcerado unlocked his cell so that Mr. Saint arrived. He could escape into the cage.
What is this convoluted?
Mr. Saint was then able to move into the prison proper just as planned.
Aha! And then he took Mr. Knight to the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The set on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his cell to the... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel.
Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question?
As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell.
Huh? Now did it get down there?
There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could the body not have entered through the tunnel from there?
The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing!
Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight.
There was not any blood in this... There was not any blood on the yard, what?
There he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Guinness's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery?
The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon! Ah!
Ah, indeed. So now you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body. Judge Cavell is truly a formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusts her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop, and as was established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I'm sure you will agree.
Objection!
I was in full view of the others.
The deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even suppose that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. What? Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No, place was clean.
If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, there was no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
No! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still.
Your Honor, your theory is still just that, a theory.
And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I can see that for the moment. I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest.
What the heck?
What's that sound?
Yikes, is there fire? Did somebody else escape?
should we maybe skip town too?
Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean that's not an alarm. It's the dinner bell.
What?
And I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it.
Certainly scared the heck out of me.
I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two. Back to your post. Chop chop. And as for you, Rocco Corsorado, it's time to get back to your room.
Ah, fun! I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here.
Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid, tomorrow,
No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away.
I think we have quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapee, so eventful. It's time our guards went home to Betty Eyes, isn't it? Yes, it is. Come now, darling, don't make me bore you with all that I am the warden, this is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her ward is law here. You must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth's investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day.
He just also leaves.
What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go. Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Cavell believes that Knight's body was dropped on a well, and then taken through Mr. Corserado's cell to the workshop. If that's truly the case, do the facts really support his theory? He also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. So you really don't want the only one with the opportunity to do so. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will.
Yes, we will.
I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Okay. Oh, it's 4 hours. We're done for today, unfortunately. I can't finish this case, sadly. Unfortunately, we can't finish this case today. We're out of time. But thank you for everyone who came by today. It was a very, very eventful day. Sheesh. I just got back, but thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you for coming by as well, Opal Phoenix. I have to leave though. Thank you for the 100 bits again. Thanks a lot for the stream. Thank you so much for donating. Nice you. Yeah. We will finish the case next time. I will have to look at my schedule again. Because the week after next week, I will have a week off. So, I won't be able to stream. I may even consider streaming 3 times next week, but we'll have to see. We'll just have to see if it fits in my schedule or not. But until then, yeah, I have to go. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and we'll see y'all next week. Peace.